Hello? Hello, how's it going? Hope everyone's having a good day. I could use some chill. It's 80 degrees. Yeah, it's 80 degrees. Hold on, let me check. It's 74 degrees right now. It's gonna rain later. So I'm hoping the rain is gonna cool everything down, you know? Hoping the rain is gonna make it cool again. It's been annoying because it hasn't been hot enough to turn on the AC yet, but it's still warm, so it sucks. Hope everyone's doing good today. You're right next to the AC? That's nice. That's situations that make me go, ah. Ah. I miss snow, bring back winter? I don't. Up here in New England, up here in Boston, like, we were getting, like, you can still get snow up until, like, April. It's annoying. So, I don't miss it. Snow was a possibility, like, 2 weeks ago. Alright, I'm still getting something set up. Thank you guys for showing up. Thank you guys for hanging out. Got snow 2 or 3 weeks ago here in Ontario. Damn. I mean, same as Boston, I guess. Hey! Let's get the show on the road. Let's get the show on the road. I don't think I haven't played this all week yet. Here we go. Hey. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for watching. And thank you for having fun with us today. It means a whole lot to me because this show isn't just for you, it's in part by you. It's thanks to your contributions in all of its form that I'm able to do all of this. So thank you. It is through your generosity and your support that the show keeps going and I keep having fun with it. Big thanks. And for those of you who don't know what it's about, let me show you. Hello! Hello. Welcome. It is 5:46 p.m. here on the East Coast of North America, here in my neck of the woods. Welcome. Hope you're having a great Sunday. It is Sunday, May 15th, 2022. Welcome. The weather, we already talked about the weather, but for everyone just joining, it's hot. It's hot. It's like 70-ish degrees. At least it's a nice day, but it's hot and it's gonna rain later. It's nice now, but it's gonna get real gross soon. It's humid. It's muggy. It's gonna rain. It's nasty. It's nasty. So. It's warm, it's nasty. I really hope it rains so it kind of, you know, kind of gross. Someone in chat just said, Cake Din Dirt says there's a gas leak in my house and my Wi-Fi outside sucks. Sunday scream. Wow, that sucks. Well, I hope you're okay. I hope you don't get hurt from your gas leak. Good luck. I hope someone's coming to fix it soon. That sounds dangerous. Yeah, open up some windows. Don't stay inside with the gas leak. Anyway. But yeah, it's Sunday. Alright. So I was not gonna go live at 5 p.m. I was not gonna go live until like okay. The original plan for today was to do another Buckethead stream with Mira and Wayne. I was gonna have the bucket on my head, and you know, I was gonna do that again. But change of plans. There was a scheduling conflict. Things got moved around. So that stream is now on the 29th. Sunday. It's another Sunday, but it's in 2 weeks. So the 29th, and it's at 9 p.m. Eastern. So mark your calendars. If you're watching the stream and you're like, Baaulp, why don't you got a bucket on your head? Huh? Where's the bucket? Where's the stupid bucket? That's why. It got rescheduled. So doing that stream in 2 weeks. Same time, but we're delaying it by 2 weeks, just because it works out better. So, I wanted to stream today, but my original plan got canceled. So, I was thinking about it. I was like, all right, what else do I have ready for my weird May kind of like thing? And I realized I didn't have anything ready. So I realized I didn't have anything ready. So I was like, alright, well, I'll just go live with like a regular stream. Oh! We missed an alert while the intro was playing.
Just got off working at Comic-Con and Baaulp's on TV. God bless this nation, Baaulp Nation.
Yo, male wife. Glad you're tuning in. Hope you had fun at Comic-Con. Well, you worked Comic-Con, so I hope you had as much fun as you could having worked the convention. And we also, thank you for the resub. You almost at 2 years. Damn. And we got
subscriber.
A strange night indeed with the resub. 20 months. Much appreciated.
Party popper, party popper, party popper.
Someone had an HLVR AI t-shirt on. It was wild to see. In the wild? Damn! Hell yeah. That's nice. I'm glad. That makes me happy. Legitimately, that makes me really happy. Tidewater Comic-Con. Where is that? I don't know where that is. Virginia Beach. Ah, okay. Okay. But yeah, I got sidetracked. Anyway, yeah, that stream got delayed. But if you haven't been noticing, I've been doing weird streams all week or all month. Sorry, I've been doing weird streams all month. I was supposed to do a weird stream today, but that got delayed. So I was thinking about it, and I was like, well, what do I have planned next? And I was like, I don't really have anything planned next. So I was like, well, shoot. I guess I'm gonna just have a normal. I'm actually gonna have just a normal. I can't believe it, but I'm gonna have a normal, regular stream today. Not a bad thing though. Not a bad thing though. If you haven't noticed, every stream for me this month has been weird. So I hope you guys have been enjoying it, by the way. I mean, anyone who's not enjoying it would not watch me, I feel like. Or would not watch this stream, so I don't think I suspect I'm only gonna get yeses, but regardless, I hope you guys it's a rhetorical question. I hope you guys have been enjoying it. It's honestly very refreshing. It's honestly been very refreshing to do, and there's more. We're only halfway through the month, guys. We're only halfway through the month. The good stuff is towards the end. No joke. The good streams are towards the. I'm saving the good shit for the end of the month. So I hope you guys are enjoying it. I've been putting in a lot of work. And no, I don't, I like to keep my I like to keep, RTVS likes to keep secrets secret. No spoilers. When you watch my stream, you get some spoilers. You don't get a lot of spoilers, right? You get some spoilers, not a lot. Sometimes I give you guys a few details here and there. But, no spoilers. So won't tell you what's coming, but I will tell you that the best is yet to come. Yeah, the best is yet to come. Has there been any progress on penis puzzles? You're gonna have to ask Wayne. I don't know what that is. I have no clue what that is. Don't ask me what penis puzzles is. No clues. I went to a party last night and ate so much steak and long-grained rice. Parties have been getting better now that I'm getting older. No joke. I was never too much of a party animal when I was younger anyways. Like, the idea of, going to, a party with, like your typical college party, I would go and I'd try to have fun, but really, it's, really annoying. And as you get older, parties just become, eat a lot of good food with the other stuff, and it's less annoying. So, they're great. The best is yet to come. Metal Gear Solid. RTVS is building a Metal Gear. Yeah, we're gonna go rogue. Rogue Nation rogue. Yeah, you got us. It turns out the way adults have parties is they leave the house and they go to a nice restaurant where you don't have to clean up after yourself, and you get to drink a lot of booze and stuff anyways. Yeah, hope you guys are having a good I haven't. So normally, for those of you that don't normally watch me, I guess, so for those of you that don't normally watch me or tune in from time to time but aren't super consistent, which is okay, I normally have like really chill, like the one anchor to my stream schedule is on Sundays. I have just like a chill stream where I just talk to you guys. No gimmicks, no nothing. I just talk. I just talk to you guys, and you know, I just chit chat. Hey, thank you for the follows, by the way. I don't have follow alerts because I get like one every few minutes. So like if I had alerts for follows, it would like not ever stop and it would interrupt me too much, and I'm bad about that. So apologies that you don't see a little funny thing pop up when you follow, but I do see it, and I thank you everybody who's followed so far. But yeah, I just have like a chill Sunday. Like on Sundays, I have a chill stream where I just chit chat and talk with you guys. And I haven't been able to do that because I've been doing this. So I haven't had the chance. Like, up until now, I've stuck to it. You know, up until now, I stick to it. You know, no regrets or no compromises. So I haven't done one of these yet this month. So I kind of miss it because I haven't had the chance to talk to you guys. So, you know, up until now, I've had to like stay in character, or like in the case of the bucket streams, I don't get to look at chat. So so hopefully you guys are enjoying everything that I've been doing, and you guys will continue to enjoy it, and hope you guys are having a chill day. Alright. Can't wait for more weird shit. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. The biggest stuff is towards the end. Just saying. Are you gonna play Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe in Spirit of the Bucket? The game, okay, we actually deliberated heavily on what kind of game, like, we should play. And the like, you can't play Stanley Parable because, like, you can't lose Stanley Parable. You know? Like, we talked about it. The game has to have, like, we wanted a game that had platforming to some degree, that had combat to some degree, and a game that you could lose, or else there's no point. Like, you can't, there's no like jumping, there's no platforming in Stanley Parable, or at least at least as far as I know. I bought the game, but I haven't played it yet. Raising money to get Baaulp a high-tech bucket with a screen inside the display chat on. That's a really funny, really good idea. The two ideas so far to, like, upgrade the bucket is I like that idea, but the other idea we had was to, like, put a camera in the bucket so that you guys could see me, but I couldn't, like, you guys could see the inside of the bucket.
Gift subs.
Yo! Retro Haberdashery is gonna continue the gift sub they got from Smooth Willis. Much appreciated. Thank you. Shouts out. I'm glad you're continuing your gift sub. Muchas gracias. Put a smiley face on it. No, we got ideas for how to decorate the bucket. So I'll let you guys in on a little hint, a little secret. Alright. Here's how the sausage is made. So, part of the reason why I'm doing, I keep bringing this up, but, you know, it gives good context. Part of the reason why I'm doing these streams on May specifically, in case you've been living under a rock, because I think I've told people a lot already. So part of the reason why, so I was gonna do this already. but I was gonna do it in June. So here's how I'm letting you guys in on the behind the scenes. I'm gonna be doing. I just noticed that says "I'll be fun." That's intentional. I love typos. So I was gonna do that month of like weird streams, but in June. So the reason why I bumped it up by a month is because Twitch is including me in their API Heritage Month celebration thing. So I thought like, hey, if Twitch is gonna promote me more and is gonna put me on the front page for some people, I'm gonna make this month as weird as possible, you know, because if you're like, I imagine for some streamers, if you put them on the front page, you know, they're gonna be like, I gotta be on my A game. I gotta win as much as I can in Fortnite. I gotta, you know, look good. I gotta do this, do that. I gotta bring in the viewers. I gotta stream as much as possible. But like, if you haven't noticed, me and the rest of my friends aren't exactly on that wavelength. So Twitch was like, hey, you know, you're Asian. We'll promote you. We'll put you on the front page. It's algorithmic, by the way. We'll put you on the front page. You know, for me, I'm like, alright, cool. I'm gonna the goal with this month's streams is to make the weirdest thumbnail possible. Because like in an Andy Kaufman kind of way, I want to just mess with people. Like, I want to just see, yo, thank you, Fen4e. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 7 months of support.
Hell yes.
You know, I was thinking about it. I was like, yeah, if my stream's thumbnail is gonna be on the front page for people, I want it to look as weird as possible. You know, cause like the way I think of it, the way I was thinking of it was like, you know, everything just moves in circles. And to some degree, Twitch is just TV again. Right? Like, Twitch is just TV again. So for anyone who's gonna be looking on the front page of Twitch, you know, their favorite streamers aren't live. They just want to have something on in the background. They're just looking at streams. Right? They're just looking. They're just channel surfing. You know, I want them to, like, even if they're not going to be a fan, even if they're going to watch the stream for just like 10 seconds and close the tab, I want to just weird them out. You know, I want to, like, you know, I don't want to look like anyone else's stream. So I think we've done that so far. You want to hit that 3 a.m. weirdo shit? Exactly. Bingo. So that's the plan. I think it's been working so far. Which makes me happy. You know, cause if you're gonna put my stream on the front page for people, that's what I'm gonna do. Did you accomplish that for new people? No, it's not. I just want to do weird. Like, if I get one new viewer, I'll be happy. Cause it's not for me. It's not about, you know, it's not even about growing my stream. I just wanted to, like, get weird with it, you know? Like, what's the life's short. Life's short, dude. You know. So I bumped, you know, I was gonna do this in June. I bumped it up by a month cause, like, you know, Twitch was like, yeah, we'll promote you this month. So I think it's been going great. My streams have been really weird, except for today's stream, and hopefully a bunch of people got confused and weirded out. Hopefully a bunch of people got confused and didn't understand what was going on. Because if that happened, then I won. I won. I feel like that might be a good way to accrue cooler people. Yeah, probably. I wasn't even considering that, but probably. So yeah, more streams on the way. This is just kind of like more weird stuff on the way. But yeah, today's just the exception because things fell through. And really, it wasn't even that things fell through. We just moved them to be even better. We'll say that. If you build it, they will come. Yeah, probably. Anyway, but yeah. Aside from that, it's also, you know what? It's also been kind of this just kind of reconfirms what I was already thinking. This is my first normal stream. I thought it was always weird. Well, about that. So about like a year ago. So even before I started streaming, 1 year I went to Twitch. And I went to a panel about streaming. About like what it's like to be a streamer. And I wasn't streaming back then, but my friend Wayne was. You guys probably know who Wayne is. And, you know, if you don't know who Wayne is, go look at our Twitch team. Wayne is like the first of the Cenobites, I guess. You know, I guess we're the Cenobites and he's the first one. Anyway, because my friend was streaming, so I was like, okay, well, you know, I help out with his stream a lot. I'm on his stream a lot. Let's go check out this panel. And there was one streamer, and she dropped some big advice, which is, if you're a streamer, you have this issue where obviously you like video games, but if you become a streamer, your job becomes video games, and then you get sick of playing video games. Now, her solution was to, like, keep some games for yourself. Like, you know, have some games that you'll never stream, ever, no matter how often people ask. So that, like, you'll have games that, like, you stream, and then games that are, like, for you, that can, you know, are not for work. Except for me, what ends up happening is, whenever I stream and play like a ton of games, I won't feel like playing, you know, even though it's my hobby still, even though I enjoy it, I like, you know, I won't want to play games after playing games for 5 hours on stream, you know? So, I think my solution is to make my streams more of an avenue for me to just do weird theater comedy stuff. And if I can keep it up, then hopefully, this is gonna sound weird, but hopefully I can keep playing games on Twitch to a minimum. If that makes sense. Like, maybe I'll play a game if it's part of a weird bit or like a weird show type of thing, like the Buckethead streams. And I can make games my hobby again. I think that would be really, really, you know, A, would make me stand out, and B, it would probably make me happier, like, having games as, like, a hobby again. But, something that I didn't advertise, but I'll let you guys know since you guys are watching me right now. If any, like, there are certain, not all of them, but there are certain streams where, depending on how well they do, I'm not talking about, like, view count, but, like, depending on how much my existing audience likes them, I think they're gonna become like regular things. So here's hoping that you know, I'm using this month kind of like as a testing ground for like pilots. Hint hint. So if you enjoyed any of the streams that you've seen so far this month, if you've enjoyed any of the streams you've seen so far this month, then they might come back. Just saying. For some reason, I feel like streaming has made me enjoy games more. I don't know why. Well, the thing about me is that like I almost only exclusively play like these like competitive multiplayer like head-to-head games. Right now, the two games I've been playing the most are Tekken and Magic the Gathering. And the problem with that is that like those games aren't like amazing to watch. A lot of people do watch Magic the Gathering, but like usually those are like established players or pro players, and I'm just like a random guy. So no one's gonna watch a random guy play Magic the Gathering, especially since I'm not like that good. Your streams this month have been super funny plus good. Thank you. I'm glad you've enjoyed them. But yeah, I think like normally I just play games that are like more. I like to play like multiplayer, like in-depth multiplayer, head-to-head competitive games, and I'm not the best, and even I'm even for the ones where like I'm above average at them, like I play them at a good level where I could be entertaining, like I'm not pro or anything. So like if new people come in and like ask about mechanics and stuff, I was like, I'm not an expert, Magic can be fun to watch if the streamer is entertaining or if the deck is really unusual. That's true. That is true. Except I'm a tryhard and I just play what's good. That's the variety stream effect. People watch most of all for the person and not any one game. That is absolutely true. Act like a pro and make up advice. Yo, it's Law. What's good, Law?
Hey, Baaulp.
Hey, how was Magic today?
It was fucked up. Today is a game day, as it turns out.
Uh-huh.
Special prizes.
Oh, shit.
But, unfortunately, for like the first time ever, I drafted badly in New Capenna.
What happened?
I just lost, is all. I didn't have any rares in my deck.
That's not the deal breaker, but yeah, that doesn't help. The last draft I did on Arena, the last draft I did, I saw. I'm buying time. The last draft I did, I went 1-3 because I just got flooded all 3 games I lost, and it sucked. I played Bant, and I thought my deck was good, but apparently not because I just got flooded 3 times in a row.
Yeah, and you're right that it's not necessarily like indicative of anything.
Yeah.
But I looked up after like choosing my cards, just looking over at the other people at the table, and I see the person across from me has an Ob Nixilis, and the person to the left of me has a Titan of Industry.
Ha!
And then I go up against my first opponent, and they play Reservoir Kraken. I'm just well, fuck.
Yeah, that sucks. Definitely an uphill battle. I feel like in paper Magic, it's a lot more like where you are going to be playing against the people that you're drafting with. It matters way more that you get that good rare that's in your colors, because like your opponents are going to get them if like in Arena, I don't care if someone gets this rare. I'm never going to play against them, whatever. But like in paper, it's like if you pass a rare, your opponent's getting that rare, So you're gonna have to deal with that later potentially. We have to improv right now.
Yep.
Um. God damn it.
You want me to help?
No! No. Don't help. Fuck. Oh, I keep forgetting to remove the button. Or like raising the price tag on it. Man. Hot dog, man. What does that mean? Oh, I did raise it up. It's like 100K. A mushroom at Pete Davidson's. I already did that. They're not even. He's not even dating Kim Kardashian anymore, right? I don't know. A hot dog at Pete. That's not anything. Oh, why is this so hard?
Can I give a suggestion?
What? No! It's not. I don't want you to burden yourself with it. God. This sucks. Look, I got little legs. Fuck. Fuck. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I kind of got angry there. I apologize. Who was that? Yamagat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you wasted your points on that bullshit. I couldn't think of anything. No refunds! Our economy is the Baaulp channel point economy is already in shambles as it is. No refunds. It's that expensive because I'm trying to prevent inflation. You still letting us ask questions? Yes, easy, done. Damn it. Tell us some jokes you know off the top of your head. I don't think it works like that. Have you noticed that whenever you ask a comedian, like, on the spot to tell you a joke, they always, like, even the good ones, like, flounder? That or the joke sucks. I can tell you. Jokes don't work like that no more. Why is the improv button cheaper now? I made it cheaper.
You made it cheaper?
People were complaining that it was 100K. I made it 50K. There's a cooldown on it anyways. Damn, I'm sorry that improv was so bad. Sorry. 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 Do your best yo mama joke. Xbox Live. I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't know why, but I just read the first thing that I saw. Your mama is so dumb. She farts in a bag. Does she sell that shit? No. Whoever invented the yo mama joke needs to be sent to Guantanamo Bay. Is a bane on our society. Anyway, we got some questions. Hold on. We got some questions. If you could design a pro... Wait, what? Oh, if you could design a produce... I thought there's a product. What would you make? I'm talking like if you wanted the texture of a potato, the flavor of an orange, go wild. I just want a strawberry that's never tart. I want a strawberry that tastes like candy strawberries, and I'd be happy.
And with, like, Komodo dragon claws.
What? What are you talking about? They're talking about food.
I need a strawberry that can see in the dark.
When's the next podcast being done? I have a question I want to ask. The podcast, I'll clue you guys in. The podcast, we try to record a new podcast episode the third Saturday of every week. Or every month, sorry. Not every week. The third Saturday of every month. So just look at your calendar. Third Saturday. That's when we record. So it would be this Saturday. This coming Saturday, the 21st. So send it to you. Send an email to the podcast. The podcast email is podcast@radiotv.solutions. So that's podcast@radiotv together. radiotv.solutions. Solutions. Sorry. And for those of you that are interested, there's a link to our podcast right now. Go check it out. A lot of people like our podcast. You know, we hit I guess I should be like prouder of this, but like I don't feel like it. But they sent me an email. They sent me an email saying that our podcast hit 360,000 downloads total, like across all episodes, and they're like, "Wow, that's really good," and I'm like, "Cool." But then I think the reason why is in the same email, they're like, "Yo, you hit 360,000 downloads. You should we have a program that hooks you up with marketers, and you can put ads in your podcast so you can make money." And I was like,
yeah, that is indeed a sponsorship.
yeah, you can get sponsorships. And I was like, nah, not yet. Cause the thing is like, they're not okay. What it is it's like they're not saying that they will like give you ad reads. Like that's not what it is. From what I could gather from the email, it's like they will dynamically take the audio that you take the episode that you upload to the website, and they will like insert ads into the episode. And I don't like that. I don't like that like they're gonna artificially put ads in, or at least that's what I think it is. Maybe I misread.
Wait,
or maybe
what?
I forgot. What do you mean? What do you mean? What? That's not uncommon.
I mean, if there's going to be ads in a podcast, it's got to be by the people in the podcast.
No, not necessarily. Like it will be like a real ad. Like they haven't like maybe we record it. Maybe it's just an ad, like a real ass like radio ad. But like what they're saying is like, yeah, like the service, they want me because they get money and I get money. They want their cut, right? They want to programmatically insert ads into like the halfway point of an episode, you know?
Why would they do that?
Because it makes them money. Why do you have to watch ads before YouTube videos or Twitch streams?
Because those aren't recorded where you can say the ad during it. But, and YouTube videos do have the people in the videos like doing the advertisement.
It's true. But like if I'm reading the email correctly, they want to insert ads into the podcast like dynamically. Like maybe we record them, maybe we don't, but they want to like maybe we get to read the ad or maybe we don't, but either way, like they want us to like insert ads, and they said like that, oh, that's an option, like you can do that, like you should do that, it will make you money, the ads will be dynamic, so when one ad campaign ends, like the next one can start. And like I don't like that. I want to just triple check. It's podcast@radiotv.solutions, right? Yes. That's where you should be sending questions to the podcast. But like, yeah, it just rubs me the wrong way. And I'm willing to bet that even though we've hit 360,000 downloads, that like that's not per episode. You know, that's like we're on episode like 32. You know, that's a lot of downloads, but that's not that many downloads per episode. And I feel like we wouldn't actually make that much money from it. So I think the plan that I want to, like, the plan further down the line I want to have is I want to, like, put some work into promoting the podcast a little better. And then eventually do the real smart route, which is maybe start a Patreon for the podcast, or maybe like all of my content as a whole, like streams and videos and podcasts. And that way it's a little more like, it makes the podcast feel a little more full, and like it's probably more substantial. And it also means that like we can say dumb shit about, we can make fun of Sabaro because we don't have to be advertiser friendly. We can keep making fun of Sabaro. You know, if we make fun of Sabaro, so we can't get a Sabaro ad. Like, no. I like being able to you know, shit talk advertisers. Anyway, we're never getting the Flat Stanley sponsorship. I know. We burned that bridge.
Well,
like,
did we say anything bad? Did we say anything bad about Flat Stanley?
We said Flat Stanley should die.
I thought we just said that he would die.
That is still ominous and threatening.
Oh well.
Anyway, yeah. What was I? Let's see. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I think that is a more I think that is a more like, you know, like, would the money be better doing that? Debatable. It's hard to tell, but it would make me feel happier knowing that like people are donating to the podcast rather than like us relying on ads. If it was just about the money, oh, I would be doing ads and have a podcast. And if you donated to the Patreon, you get a version of the podcast without ads. And if you don't donate to the Patreon, then you get a version of the podcast with ads, you know, and all that jank. But it ain't about the money. I'm just happy being able to do what I do right now and be able to survive. Do a podcast that's just ads. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'll reread the email. Maybe I misread the email and maybe the ads are nicer. If it really is the case where we do just get to do ad reads, I'd be okay with that, honestly. Because, you know, I think that is like on the threshold of like not being annoying. You know, when we actually get to say the ads and it's like in the episode, it's not like dynamically inserted into the episode and all of that. That's like, I'm okay with those ads. Cause, you know, cause real talk, people just skip them anyways. But if they're dynamically inserted, then like they kind of ambush you. You don't know when they show up and it's annoying, and you know, they're like not skippable or whatever. Sometimes ad reads make for good bits, yeah. And yeah, jump scare ads. I mean, that's basically what they kind of are. Watching videos on my phone, like YouTube videos on my phone, is annoying because like a 10-minute video will have like 4 ads in it throughout the video or something like that. Apparently, if you try to make a site on Squarespace, if it gets too much traffic, they charge you hundreds of dollars. Yeah, it's true. It's true. But I feel like if your website is getting that much traction, then hopefully you're making enough money to warrant it. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I've talked about it before. I would be much happier going like the Patreon route. I think I would be happier, and in a way, you know, I wouldn't have to depend on advertising. I could just be like, you know, and we're not, and it's not like that's a scary thing to do. A lot of different podcasts do that. Um, a lot of different podcasts just like, you know, they have an ad, they have a, maybe they do ads, maybe they don't, but they have a Patreon. Hey, I'm sick of talking about this stuff. Where I've been talking about too much business for my liking. All right, fill me in. This is on these Sunday streams. Wrong button. Wrong button. Wrong button. Close enough. It's time to fill Baaulp in on the news. This is a segment where I live under a rock. I don't pay attention to any news. At least not the like this, unless it's like super important. Fill me in. What's been happening on the news? Nothing too depressing. But fill me in. There's a lunar eclipse tonight, totality around 11:30. That's cool. Is that gonna hurt my eyes? Is that because you're not supposed to look at a solar eclipse? If you apparently you have to wear glasses to look at a solar eclipse, or you mess up your eyes. Will that mess up my eyes? Lunar eclipse is just fine. Okay. The moon's also red tonight. Hey, you know what sucks about that? It's gonna rain here. I probably won't be able to see anything. It's gonna rain, so the clouds are gonna obstruct it. Breaking news, a 6-year-old boy is floating away on a hot air balloon.
No!
How do we get him down? Oh no! The boys fighting back. Yo, for real. When that was on the news, that shit was hilarious to me. You want to know why it was so funny? Because that balloon was going mad fast. The balloon was going so fast. I mean, that's why, like the balloon was going so fast. Because that's at one point, I remember watching that like on TV. Because I was like a teenager when that happened, right? Yeah, like the balloon was going hella fast. And I thought that was so fucking funny. Because the balloon, like, if it was like, okay, there's a kid in the balloon and the balloon is like in the air, it would be scary. It would be scary, right? And the balloon's moving around. But, like, this happened in, like, I forgot what state it happened in. It happened in, like, somewhere in the Midwest. Maybe Texas? I don't remember. But the balloon was, like, it was, like, Colorado or Utah. It was, like, a state where it was really flat, really wide open. So the balloon was just, like, out there. There were, like, no trees. The balloon was just out there. And at some point, like, a gust of wind came, and now we know it was a lie, so the balloon was, like, empty. But the balloon started moving hella fast, and I remember just being like, oh, that kid, if there's a kid in there, they're fucked. Like, that kid's gonna, like, get blown into, like, the stratosphere. They're gone. Like, what are you gonna do? They're like, I don't remember how, there's like helicopters around the balloon, but the balloon's going so fast. The balloon's going mad fast. The kid is like, I remember seeing that, and it gives me the same vibes as the woman that's like, the woman that was getting rescued by emergency responders, and she was like getting lifted up by the helicopter, but then she starts spinning. Yeah. It gave me the same vibes as that. It was like, oh lady, you're screwed. Like, at this point we might as well laugh, because like, on top of whatever injuries you already have, your brain is scrambled. So
I think that lady was fine.
Yeah, that lady. Yeah, I remember hearing, afterwards they said that lady was fine, but like, oh my god. Yeah, it's like that one scene in Interstellar. Yeah. But yeah, like, it's one of those things where, like, there's this part of me where like I have this threshold where it's like, okay, it's bad, it's bad, it's bad, it's bad, it's bad, it's bad, it's bad. Like, oh my god, it's worse, it's worse, it's worse. But for me, there's a point where like it reaches a threshold, and it's like at this point, this is like something out of a cartoon. So yeah, it's bad. It is a bad situation. It's terrible. I'm not like downplaying it, but like I'm just gonna laugh because like if there really is a boy in that balloon is like being blown 100 miles per hour towards the ocean. Like, you know, like it's like you know, like this lady is getting rescued with a helicopter. She has like a broken leg or something like that, and like it starts spinning. Like, hey, I'm sorry, lady, but like, damn, sorry. Someone brought up some more news that I wanted to talk about, but scrolled by too fast. Oh, the ads are you? Oh wait, no, it didn't go away. The Blizzard diversity chart. They absolutely released that to cover the fact that they sent out like an anti-union email to all their employees. So one, that is like it's super obvious now. Like everyone knows that's their MO now. Like 100%. They absolutely did it for that reason. And number two, sorry, I gotta blow my nose because of some. I don't get allergies, but there's so much pollen lately that like it's made my nose runny. I don't get like itchy throat or like itchy eyes or anything, but my nose still runs. It could also just be stuffy in my room. Yeah, like they all like Blizzard's MO is they just try to distract people whenever bad things happen. And but number two, what they released was really dumb because like now that the dust has settled, people have brought up the fact that like most likely it is just like most likely what that stuff is it's like at a big company like Blizzard, you have artists that are like, yeah, we want to make characters that are diverse, but everything has to like get sold. You know what I mean? There's some big wig in an office 20, 30 floors above your office that has to be like, you want to put an Egyptian woman in this game? I don't know. Our audience is like 95% white 18-year-olds that are male, and they love Tracer. So you should just make another Tracer instead, but make her ass like twice as big, maybe. You know, so it's like, you know, you gotta sell it. So what people have brought up is like, that like that is most likely someone in the middle whose job it is to be like, okay, like we want this character that is good representation. How do I sell that to some sociopath who owns a yacht? So you gotta make up all this bullshit. You gotta have a grid. You gotta like put like percentages on everything, you know? You gotta like sell it. So this is how. So it looks bad, like it looks really bad, and to a degree it is really bad on the outside looking in. But it's like, damn. It makes you look bad. To some degree it is bad. I know the context for why it exists, but the fact that this has to exist for you to put characters that aren't white or straight or male in your game is like, damn, that's fucked up. Fuck Blizzard.
It just seems a bit weird because, like, you know, for first glance, it just seems like a kind of a thoughtless approach to
when it
diversity. Just because, like, all right, well, why did you make a tool instead of just like hiring some people? Yeah, but the other thing is that you just start looking at the numbers, and it's like Well, I'm assuming this wasn't finished, but who did they have putting these numbers in? This is like
It's all bullshit.
is like a 14-year-old's idea of diversity going into the scores.
It's all bullshit. Cause you're like, well, who came up with this? This looks bullshit.
Oh yeah, Brazil is a 2. Egypt is a 7 because it's farther away.
Yeah. If you're looking at this and you're like, it's bullshit, that's because it is bullshit. It is bullshit. Like, it is absolutely bullshit, because it's bullshit all the way down. Because the way, like, there's no way they're using this to make their characters. No way. There's no way they use this to make their characters. I call BS on that. It is absolutely the other way around. Blizzard hired artists and designers, and they came up with these characters, right? And someone, like, you know, their project manager was like, fuck, they want a second Egyptian woman in this game? How am I gonna sell that to, you know, the people who are my bosses, who are like, you know, sociopath, psychopath, rich. They're from Minnesota, and they didn't see their first African American until age 20 on TV. You know, like, how am I gonna do that? How am I gonna do that? You know, so they had to, like, come up with all this bullshit. You know? And like, that's how they sell it. And it looks really bad. It looks really bad. And it is kind of bad that they had to, like, resort to that. But at least I understand why now. All CEOs are Patrick Bateman. Oh no, Red Bull Energy Esports. I'm sorry. Oh no. I offended Red Bull Energy Esports. I'm sorry. How did you snack that name? A Minnesota defender in chat. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, not Minnesota. Maybe like Ohio. But yeah, like it is. What was I saying before I got distracted? It's like I am, like, everyone was mad, and I'm still mad, but I'm mad for different reasons now. You know, cause, like, it should be like, okay, you hire a bunch of designers and artists, they make the characters, they want the characters to be diverse, done, that's it. Easy. Boom. But, like, the fact that they have to, like, do all this to, like, sell it, which, by the way, I am willing to bet money that Blizzard is not the only company doing this. I bet you I bet you Bungie has to do this. I bet you Riot has to do this. I bet you Microsoft has to do this. I bet you Sony probably doesn't have to do it because they're no, Sony has to do it too. You know, I bet Gatorade is doing it. Yeah, probably. Probably. That's the thing. Like, of all the things, like, you want to, like, okay, it's Blizzard's MO to, like, use news to hide bad news. But, like, they definitely miscalculated with this. Cuz now this just makes them look worse. And the joke now is posting an image of Patrick Bateman from American Psycho with the caption, now let's see Winston's ethnicity coefficient. Like, it's a lose-lose scenario. Yeah, now we know the hamster is straight because they have a low LGBTQ coefficient.
Yeah, yeah.
It's a
It's just
straight hamster. Get it right.
like I had heard that this was something that was made like outside of company hours,
What?
and it's just like a dang. Did you? Was it really? What was the resistance from upper management so
Oh, that they
intense
had to
that you
work
had to
overtime.
like go out of your way to make this tool to convince them that Overwatch only has a 2.7 gay score and it needs to go up.
I don't understand.
Because
If our game has a better gay score, then it will sell more DLC. More people will buy Overwatch 2. Yeah, apparently the devs had nothing to do with this. Yeah.
Because yeah, I could definitely see somebody at in the business call being like that. It's like, sir, the female score in this game is only 0.2, and that drives them to action. And it's just like they put in random numbers into their chart and create a average of something or something, and then here's the number. Now we can act.
It reminds me of this sketch from Mr. Show. It reminds me of this sketch from Mr. Show that has aged really poorly. But they're like, oh yeah, we got, they're basically like, oh yeah, we got to get more LGBTQ representation because it'll make sales go up, and they're like trying to freak someone out. Like, you can look up the sketch. I don't want to say it because it honestly hasn't. It's funny, but it hasn't aged well at all. It's funny. It was definitely not as bad back when Mr. Show was airing, but it's probably bad now. Really, they don't even say anything that bad. It's really just the word choice if you know what I'm talking about. But like, yeah, it's like but like that's real. It's real. Like if Bobby, like, here's a reminder that Bobby Kotick was on Jeffrey Epstein's flight logs. Like that the Activision Blizzard board is probably a swamp. It's a big club, I know. Fair. But it's probably a swamp. And it's like, these people are only gonna let this in their game if it makes it sell, right? That's how. They gotta sell it. It's all about money. But like, I don't know. As someone who's a minority, because I'm Asian, it's fitting because it is Asian and Pacific Islander Heritage Month. Let me say some real shit. Do I have a sound effect for being real? No. Guess I don't. We'll use the witches. Oh. Oops. Wrong button. Alright, keeping it real. Being a minority in any way in this country, in North America, in the West, I'll expand it to just the West, means to some degree you are a product. Commodification is a real force. Like, you're just like a thing. And like, what? And I don't want to like, acceptance, like, as long as the West continues to be capitalistic, or pick, they pick capitalism as their way to go. To some degree, acceptance means, you are like, that is like, to some degree, that is what acceptance will be. There are a lot of people, I know who are like, keep corporations out of pride, you know, like with pride parades and stuff like that. And it's like they're right. They're absolutely right. Like that's not what it's about. Like why is Raytheon want to be in the pride parade? Like, you know, that's not what this is about. They shouldn't be here. But to some degree, as long as the West continues to be about capitalism, that is partially, not fully, thankfully, but partially what acceptance means. You know, like, more and more people are okay with you not being cis, not being straight. Well, guess what? Get in line. You're like me now. You know? Wait until they have gay sauce at McDonald's. I don't know. Like, you know, like, it sucks. It sucks, but it's just a reality of it. Yeah, like the They Them Blumhouse movie. Yeah, it's starting. It's starting. It's happening. It's happening. Oh, you know what? It's not gonna be gay sauce. You know what it's gonna be? You know what it's gonna be? For Pride Month, some fast food joint is gonna have, like, for $1, you can get like a thingy of different sauces, and they're gonna be like one for each color of the rainbow. And the gimmick is gonna be like, ooh, you can get nuggets and you can dip them in all these different sauces that show the rainbow. And here's this one tastes like grape, and this one is the red spicy sauce, and this one is, you know, and that's what it's gonna be. You know, it's is it disgusting? Yeah, it's disgusting, but like, you know, I feel, you know, I don't want to be like that guy that's like, get used to it, but until things change, yeah, get used to it. I think corporations shouldn't be in Pride. That is definitely crossing a line that, you know, I don't like. And no, I don't think anyone likes. But to some degree, but like, you know, in areas where you aren't going to be able to stop them, like, that's what it's going to be. They're going to keep, they're going to be like this war criminal from Call of Duty Black Ops 5 is non-binary. Do you like that? There you go. Happy Pride Month. Ronald Reagan will call you they. Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's gonna be stuff like that. Yeah, they did that already. You know, it sucks, but it's gonna be that's gonna be the case. You know, you know, it's like, as someone who is from a person who's one kind of minority to another kind of minority, like, get used to it. Ever since I moved to America, it's been like that day one of touching American soil. You know? But it's not the end of the world. You just gotta finesse it, you know? You just gotta get cyberpunk with it. I don't know if that's depressing or motivating or what, but, you know, to some degree you will be able to have your cake and eat it too. Not always, but maybe sometimes. You know? You know what I mean? Well, hopefully you understand what I mean. Any more news? Any more weird, dumb, stupid news out there?
There could be.
There could be. Let's see. You guys got any more dumb news? Steam Deck emulates Switch better than Switch? Damn, I gotta get a Steam Deck. Still, so can I afford a Steam Deck? Yes. But for me, like, I'm already sitting in my room at my computer like 24/7. I'll be real. So it's like, could I get a Steam Deck? Yeah. But I don't have a need for a Steam Deck yet. I'll probably get one when like COVID really goes away and I can like go outside and I travel more. YouTubers did a boxing fight. I heard. I saw Aaron Hansen, aka Aka Ego Raptor, get knocked out. The news about Fei Long? Do you mean the old news or the new news? The new news is that Fei Long will be not will be, but can be in future Street Fighter games. Apparently, whoever broke that news was just making shit up. And literally, the estate of Bruce Lee said that's not true. That's not true. We never said that. We're okay with Fei Long being a tribute to Bruce Lee being in future games. So now Capcom has no excuse. However, Mira did make a good point, which is they'll never put Fei Long in another fighting game ever again. Because his inputs are too hard. which it could go either way. They could either simplify his inputs or make them or not put him in. But there's no way he's making it into a future Street Fighter game with his inputs intact. Cuz he's a character with like chicken wing inputs, right? Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like, and Mira does have a good point, which is like, yeah, that's not, either they remove those inputs from him or they don't let him in. Any news that I care about? Master Chief had sex. Yeah, and Cortana watched. That was weird. That was weird.
So she just stands there as a hologram?
Okay, so I need to give context. So the Halo, I have not been watching the Halo show. My life's too short to devote to hate watching things, or at least like not TV. I'll hate watch movies, but not TV, because TV, you know, you're locked in for like 10 episodes, right? So there's a Halo. By the way, they were announcing like a Halo. They've been announcing a Halo TV show since I was in high school. FYI. I remember like E3 2010. They were like, we're gonna have a Halo TV show. And you know, we were like, cool. And it took like 20, not 20. It took like 12 years to make, right? To get off the ground. So they finally have the show. And immediately, people are like, hey, wait a minute. Why is the show all weird? The plot's messed up. Cortana isn't blue. And there's a Dodge Charger in the background of this fight. What's going on? Like, what is this? And, you know, they're like, well, our Halo is going to be different from the games. It's going to be different. That's what they've said whenever something like this has been brought up. Like, our adaptation is going to be different. It's an adaptation. It's not one-to-one like the games. Whatever. You know, whatever. It's not that we're saving on money. We're not saving on money. It's different. And it is different. They're right. They're absolutely right. They are absolutely right. They're not just skimping. This isn't about skimping on money. It's actually different. And allegedly, Master Chief already took off his helmet, and people have seen what he looks like. By the way, that's really funny to me. That happens in like episode 5 or something, and and he took it off in episode 1. Yeah. And and uh and allegedly what has been happening is they hired fan writers. So people who are fans of the show, like I'm not talking about people who are fans of Halo, like people who write Halo fanfics. They got people who write Halo fanfics to write the show. So inevitably Master Chief is gonna fuck. And I know nothing about the show. I know about Halo, but nothing about the show. But the one tweet I saw was Master Chief has sex with a human Covenant spy while Cortana watches. And this triggers Cortana, and it is implied that this is what leads to the fall of what's the name? What the fall of the what? I'm not that into Halo. The fall of the Reach. Yes, the thing that happens in the game. Which is like, what? What? Yeah, everyone. Yeah, I thought it was a joke too, but apparently it's real, and it's just like. So Noble 6 dies because Chief got pussy? No, Noble 6 dies because Cortana got cucked. Because she watched.
Why did he turn Cortana on?
So she could watch. Which implies that Cortana is an incel.
And like Master Chief didn't look up and see the little cyber elf watching him.
And I like I said, I have not been watching this show. I don't want to talk too much about it, but it is like, it's wild, and like, oh my god, so like when the show first came out, and they're like, yeah, there's a Dodge Charger in the background, yeah, Cortana's not blue. The explanation that I heard was like, that I heard people come up with, it's like, oh, like a show that's about Halo is gonna be too weird for people, so they gotta like make it mainstream. Like they gotta make this for your dad. Your dad doesn't know what Halo is. Your dad watched you play Halo, but they're not gonna know what any of it is. But like, at this point, this isn't a show for your dad either. Like, this is not a show for anybody. This is not
I
a
don't
show
know
for
who Halo Media
fans.
is for anymore. They announced this whenever the Xbox One was coming out.
Like, who is this for? Who is this for? Like, no one's dad is gonna watch it. No Halo fan is gonna watch this. So who's watching this? Hate watch? It's true. We really gotta end hate watching as a trend. I don't like it. because the thing about hate watching is that, like, yeah, it's funny, but like, yes, it's funny sometimes, but when you like hate watch everything, then guess what? You're just watching it, and they're making money off of you, and you're gonna get more crap.
Gotta start like watching.
Yeah, I gotta start like watching. You gotta start like watching and save hate watching for like the stuff that's like really, really bad. Really, only movies. You guys gotta use the tech. You guys aren't using the tech. The tech is you go to the movie theater and you buy a ticket for a good movie, and then you walk into the bad movie, so they don't get any of your money. That's the tech. I used to do that all the time. Yeah. Which, speaking of which, I'm so excited for Neil Breen's new movie. I hope it comes out soon. I hope we get a trailer. I heard Neil Breen is making a new movie, and he was putting out calls for, of course, a CGI artist. And someone leaked what he wanted. He wants to hire a CGI artist to animate a scene of someone fighting. It was like someone fighting a lion. And when the artist that he was planning on hiring, and when this artist like pressed him for details, Neil Breen said, "I don't care, just make it." Which is awesome. That's so awesome. I don't care, just make it. Did you see he managed to borrow a drone again? Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Those drone shots were... Someone, Trog brought up the craziest fact about Neil Breen. And I didn't even know this. But Neil Breen said that he has no inspirations. Neil Breen has not been inspired by anything. Which either implies that he doesn't watch movies, or he watches movies and he's like, these are all trash, I can do better. Either way, that's insane. That's awesome. It's insane, but it's awesome. Either he's never seen a movie, or he has seen movies but thinks they're all bad. Every single one. Except for his. Alright. I think we've exhausted all the funny news. Thank you guys for the funny news.
There's more funny news.
Really? What?
They came out with an evil version of the Cola and Fortnite kid.
Oh yeah! You got the video? I can play the video.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there's the evil Fortnite kid. You have a link to the tweet? Yes, the link to the tweet. Perfect, thank you.
I've just
This is the evil This is the evil version of the Fortnite kid.
I've just started this calypso. It is fucking minging. Paradise Punch Lemonade. It is fucking minging. Suck your dad. It's minging. It's fucking minging. I've just started this calypso. It is fucking minging. Paradise Punch Lemonade. It is fucking minging. Suck your dad. It's minging. It's fucking minging.
You all should have heard the reaction that Scorpy had whenever he first heard this.
Oh, Scorpy thought it was a TTS voice, yeah.
Yeah, immediately he's like, we can't give Moopy another voice.
It's minging, it's fucking minging. God, it very fitting that the evil version of the Fortnite Cola Kid is British. It's fucking Mingy. I'm so happy that my parents immigrated to America and not England, so that I could speak English, for real, and not use fantasy words like minging or calling like food slurs or or having a queen. I can't say the word on Twitch, but you know what I'm talking about. You go to England and you go down the frozen food aisle and you will just see boxes with slurs on them. Because it's food there. And they don't see any reason with that. It's still what they call it. I don't even know what it is. Is that like a meat product?
Probably a meat product. But yeah, overall, big week for news.
Yeah, big week for news. I'm happy these individuals getting found. The British, more and more I'm thinking about installing TikTok just to follow like crazy British people. I feel like that's the app. That's what that app's for, is like British people. British people and old people. British people, old people, and those construction workers that like show you what they're having for lunch. Have you guys seen that? Hold on, I'll let me try to find this. No, not Builder's Meal. No, not Builder's Meal. Find it. Where is it? Oh my god, this is so long ago. Hold on. I have technology. Here we go. We have technology. I don't have to stumble.
Lunch off.
I don't have to stumble like a Neanderthal. This is what I'm talking about.
Lunch off.
Beefy, Papa, what do we got, boys and girls? What do we got? Oh, Cajun steak with a touch of parsley. Ooh, we got the paprika. Let's go.
I got the birria with the beans and rice, and don't forget this.
Let's see what Mama cooked up.
We got the rotini lemon zest pasta with the zucchini topped with some chicken.
Ooh, got some chicken wings with some pasta.
Man, those wings look like they're on crack.
Straight up asparagus, wet noodles. Oh, Papa.
What do we got? Oh, shit. We got a little homemade meatballs with some bow tie pasta.
Bow tie, nothing clean, Papa.
Look at that.
Hey, it looks like your left nut, Papa.
Yeah, fucking exactly. Big old fucking level.
Yeah, I think TikTok might be worth installing just for those that plus British people plus old people. Yeah, but a big week for news. New individual found. Blizzard continues to be a PR nightmare and a real nightmare. And and more funny stuff. Hey, I want to play Power Wash Sim because I think they added something new. I don't know. I think they added something new, chat. Check. Let's turn on the game and check. They may have added something new. Not 100%. I don't know how to find that builder's meal video. I've tried several times. Didn't someone link it in the Discord? No! I was lied to. Damn it. Alright, well, I'm gonna clean anyways. What do I want to clean? Let's clean the skate park again. Can we Halo? You mean like play Halo? This is Halo. It's all Halo to me, yeah. I'm gonna play this. It's very soothing, very zen. I only like two kinds of games. Soothing zen games, and then I like very intense games, like fighting games. Games where I get to win against other people because winning feels good. Those are the only two games. Yeah, I was talking about this earlier, but that's kind of why I want to make my stream more about, like, doing weird sketches and bits, because, like, I'm the kind of person where, like, the games that I would most enjoy playing on stream, and truth be told, like, I'm competitive, but I'm not, like, that competitive. Like, I'm not that good, I should say. And I'm okay with that, but I don't know if that's good viewing. If that makes sense. I'm trying these Indonesian seaweed tapioca chips and they're insane. That sounds like a snack that will ruin me. I don't need that in my life. There is one snack that will ruin me, chat. That I avoid. When I see the snack in the store, I actively look away. I like run away from it. Out of fear that I will buy it. Okay? The one snack that I eat, that I can't stop eating, like I'll finish the whole container in a day, Like in one sitting. Sriracha peas. You ever hear, you know what, you guys know what wasabi peas are? So there's wasabi peas, right? They make sriracha peas. And I don't know why, because I don't even like sriracha that much. But when you dry it out into a powder and you coat freeze-dried peas with it, they become irresistible to me. Which is a problem because the whole container is like 8,000 calories and I'll eat it in one sitting. And I don't need to eat 8,000 calories in a day. That'll ruin me. I'll tell you why. Like, wasabi peas, they're just wasabi, right? It's just spicy, so there's not much to it. So it's like, I have a few, you know, whatever. I know what they taste like. Okay, whatever. But sriracha peas, I can handle the heat. So it's like it's like mildly spicy, it's sweet, it's savory, it's garlicky, it's salty. And I end up eating the whole thing. Dangerous. Can't have that in my life. Too dangerous. Fucking minging? No, minging is a negative word. You're supposed to say it when it's bad. We got the strongest power washer in the game, so I've been grinding, you know. I've been grinding, leveling, power leveling. Oh, do I have the extra long? Yeah. Okay, maybe not that long. You should be able to fly in the air with your power washer like Mario Sunshine. I know. I know. I wish you could. I wish there was like platforming. Sometimes I wish this game would forgo the realism and just like go crazy. Make it wacky. Make it a wacky game. If they make a sequel to Power Wash Simulator, it should be an open world game. It should be an open world game. If there was music, you would miss the power washing ASMR. Yeah, that's what this game's about. You gotta listen to the sound of the water. I'm not even joking. I think this game is... Apologies if you think this game is calming, but I think this game is like so soothing and relaxing, dude. It's a very zen game. Thunderstorm came to my area randomly. Yeah, I'm expecting rain too. It's gonna suck. Hate the rain. I hate wet. I don't want to be wet outside the shower ever again. Or a water park. You know, where it's okay to, where you're expected to be wet. Anywhere else? Nah. Fuck off. I also just don't hate how humid it gets when it rains, you know? Because I don't mind snow, but when it rains, ugh. Even that humidity before the rain? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm feeling right now. It's super humid here. It's nasty. It's so gross. Oh, I had to delete that cool ass no. Yo, Log, are you still in the call? I don't know if Log's there. Log is away. A boo-hoo. Disastrous diarrhea all over the park. I think the lore implication with this game is that a volcano went off. There's an active volcano in this town. So now I gotta clean everything. This game is in the world's biggest bathroom. Oh, I can show you a bathroom after this. You guys don't know what the bathroom looks like. There's a bathroom. Oh, there's a bathroom. God, I'm zoning out. I'm zoning out. This game is like too zen sometimes, where I just kind of like go into like I just get into it. Oh god. Oh, while I'm up here, I can clean up. You guys think I can make this jump? Oh, nice. Play this play Metal Gear music? You know, I've been thinking about playing Metal Gear on stream. Because I like those games and I want to play them all. But I've only played some, not all. I've played some of them, not all of them. Which one? Metal Gear Solid 1. Would you play 1 or Twin Snakes? I would probably play the first one. Actually, I don't know. Twin Snakes has like... the vibe is different, but it also has a lot of quality of life things that the original did not. I think I'll play the original. Cause yeah, with Twin Snakes, I did hear that it's like a very tongue-in-cheek remake. Like, which makes sense, because allegedly, you can probably tell, it makes sense because Kojima's a big fan of Paul Verhoeven, if you know who that is. So it would make sense that if he was going to have a remake of his game, that he would make it super tongue-in-cheek. I thought, okay, I saw someone in chat said the Beast, and I thought you meant that about like Paul Verhoeven, because he was a director. Like, yeah, Martin Scorsese, yeah, Martin Scorsese is such a beast. Akira Kurosawa is a fucking beast. Whoa. Is he really playing a washing game? What do you mean? Yes, this game's awesome. This game's legit, like, so soothing. I play this game on stream on the regular. Besides, I got the best gear now, so I get to redo content, but with the best gear. I got the strongest power washer. This is the most normal game. This is the most normal stream this month. Yeah. I wanted to keep the streak going, but it was either like I didn't have anything planned for today's stream, so I had to either not stream or do something boring, which I wanted to stream. Baaulp, have you ever used the power washer in real life? No, but this game, like, makes me want to do it now. I want to use a power washer in real life now. It's got, they got me turned on this. I want to try it. I gotta hit up Lowe's now. Gotta go to Home Depot. Baaulp power wash in real life stream? I'll think about it. I'll try to make that happen. This game has you wash pilled? It does. I don't know. I always like, you know, real talk, I always just really like, games that, like, are very, relaxing, calm games with a very, like, basic objective. So every once in a while, those games are nice. Like, I'm a big... Like, the reason why I like this game is the same reason why I like Stardew Valley. I like Stardew Valley. I used to play a lot of Harvest Moon as a kid. Because it's like, you know, do whatever you want to do. The objective is just grow vegetables. Here the objective is just, you know, get everything clean. They don't care how you do it. Do it. Yeah, that's what this game needs. This game needs a dating mechanic. That's not poop. Oh, look. Nah. Oh. The one thing I don't like, though, I don't like the flashing when things get... I mean, I kind of like it, but it's distracting. Like a watermelon. This is the most colorful skate park I've ever seen. Normally they're kind of drab because it's all like function, not as much fashion. Or if they are like painted nice, it's not usually like this. Yeah, they probably made this colorful so that like, so that you get to see it when you get to see what's underneath. It's a nice surprise. Oh man. Alright, we're like halfway done. Watermelon pool? No, this is not a pool. This is a skate park. This is a skate park. There's no pools at skate parks. Oh, It's a pool. No. I wish. That would be dope. A skate park with a pool in it? But that's like an accident waiting to happen, huh? Yes. More, clean, more. Clean more! Yo, I saw Inland. Yo, one of the. I'm so happy. I got to see Inland Empire last week. Was it last week? Yeah, it was last week. Damn. It was only last week. Last week I got to see Inland Empire. That shit was great. Inland Empire was awesome. Were you in a big old... You were in a big old theater, right? It was a small theater. The theater that I go to often is like a non-profit theater. Which means they always get to play weird shit. Which is nice. And they got to play Inland Empire in 4K. And, it's very nice. That movie was great. Sorry, I just got a question. Would you rather ride a skateboard or a scooter? Are you kidding me? A skateboard. No, scooter. Are you kidding me? My favorite part of the movie, the guy I was sitting next to my left, was falling asleep during the movie. They were falling asleep. It was great. I loved that they were falling asleep. It makes me feel. I didn't fall asleep, and it makes me feel strong. Your brain can't keep up. It wants to turn off. Yeah, $15 nap. I totally understood what the movie was. Like, I don't mean like plot, because I didn't get the full plot. But like, I got it. Like, I knew why it was made. Inland Empire? Alright, for those of you that like, maybe don't watch a lot of David Lynch, but want to know what Inland Empire is about. Inland Empire is basically David Lynch and Laura Dern having a lot of fun. That's it. It's just David Lynch behind the camera, Laura Dern in front of it, and they just like have fun. It's really fun. And it's like, is it the best movie? No, I wouldn't say it's the best movie. It's not even the best David Lynch movie. But like, you could tell that David Lynch and Laura Dern just want to be like, oh, wouldn't it be funny if we did this? Oh, it'd be cool if we did this. And that's how they made the movie. And honestly, I have so much respect for that. Because that's what we try to do when we make... That's what me and my friends try to do when we make our stuff. Our stuff, you know?
Movies are made to make money that is later fed to South American paramilitary groups who protect Coca-Cola's interests.
Yeah. Thank you for the resub. Reload last save for the almost 2 years of support. Thank you. Same to you, Isometric.
Happy subversary, almost 2 years, hell yeah.
Hell
I
yeah.
finally beat college yesterday as well.
Oh shit! Congratulations! That's big. Thank you, Reload Last Save, and thank you, Isometric, for the resubs. Both at 23 months. Hell yeah. That's cool. Yo, we're close to a hype train. That's cool too. But that's not that big of a deal. But yeah, you graduated college. Congratulations. Oh shit! Smooth Willis giving out 10 gift subs. Much appreciated. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you, Smooth Willis. If you got a gift sub just now, you know who to thank. Thank you, Smooth Willis, for the 10 gift subs. Not one, not two, 10. That's big. Thank you. They also kicked off a hype train, and now we're at level 4. Muchas gracias. Welcome. Thank you. What did you get a degree in, if you don't mind me asking? Cause the thing is, like, any degree is good. Any degree that you get is big, right? Like, any degree is good. But, like, you know, if you get a degree, that's big. In animation, I'm also minoring in Japanese. Ah, I see. Specking for the anime route. Or maybe not, I don't know. But, damn, that's awesome. Congratulations! The nightmare is over. You have your degree. Now you can just, now you're free. Now you can just, like, I don't know, try to get work. Now I can translate One Piece in real time, yeah. But hey, seriously though, congratulations. Graduating college is not easy. Big accomplishment. Good job. You should get a big dinner though. Like, really? Get a big dinner tonight. You deserve it. Honestly, so happy to be done. Yeah. Not everyone gets through college, you know? Baaulp's big dinner blessing, yes. You have my blessings. You have my big dinner blessings. If you were power washing for real, the floor would 100% be puddle. Yeah, of course. This is a video game, dude. It's just like Halo. I got a big ol' steak and then slept for 10 hours. Oh, you just woke up, huh? That's funny. Oh, congrats. Gotta shift gears a bit. This is extra dirty. This is probably a bad idea, but I just read a summary of Inland Empire and it feels like I was reading a copy pasta shitpost. Yeah, it's great. Are you kidding me? Yo, thank you for the hype train. Thank you for the level 4 hype train. Thank you, Smooth Willis, for those 10 gift subs. Thank you for the resubs, everybody. No, Inland Empire, like, Inland Empire is great. I legitimately liked it. You have to have context, though. I feel like to fully enjoy it, you have to have context. You have to know, like, the circumstances of which it was made. Like, Inland Empire is not trying to get your money. Inland Empire is not trying to get you to be a fan of David Lynch. Inland Empire is just David Lynch and Laura Dern having fun. There's a part where Red Letter Media, I don't know if you guys watch Red Letter Media, but Red Letter Media have a thing where they refer to as shooting the rodeo, which is like, it's a thing a lot of amateur filmmakers do, like really amateur filmmakers do. Where they like, oh, a rodeo is happening, or a carnival is happening, or a fair is happening. Let's just grab all of our camera equipment and just go shoot the rodeo, right? So that's what Red Letter Media call it, and I like the term, so I call it that too. And it's a thing that like a lot of amateur filmmakers do. And in Inland Empire, there's a part where David Lynch does that. There's a part where Laura Dern goes into a club and she sits down and she watches this burlesque show. And I was like, this is weird, because like I could notice the camera quality changing. Like the camera quality changes. And I was like, that's weird. Is that intentional? Is that like an effect? Like it's at like a different resolution. And it like is like the audio is off. And then I realized, wait a minute, no, like David Lynch just went, like, probably someone, like, David Lynch just went somewhere, like, went to this bar, this burlesque show happened, and David Lynch just took out his camera and started shooting it. Also, hey, Amazonian. I saw a little bit of your stream, by the way. Sorry you didn't get too far in the draft on day 2, and I'm sorry you got hungover.
Yummy in the tummy.
The term shoot the rodeo comes from when RLM watched Blood Shack. It is one of my favorite bad movies of all time. Literally, you could make a better movie right now in your room alone.
Sometimes you get that pain you feel in your neck, and you gotta go away. But I'm back.
Where the clavicle meets the duodenum? I know.
Definitely not. I don't know anybody who feels that kind of pain. But I was gonna say, because I see Amazonian, I never watch MTG Arena streams.
You don't?
But
so a lot of people do, but I also fully understand if people don't. Because I watch, what happened was I was watching your stream today while I was eating lunch, and then I watched for like an hour, and then I was like, I could just play Arena right now. And I did. You got me to turn on Arena and play it.
Oh no. But I was gonna say the only time I have in like a recent time is just watching Amazonian, and you got to live the best life possible. You got a draft with Zia Tora in it, and you got to play it. And I was so jealous.
What is that card? Is that from the new set?
Yeah. Yeah, Zia Tora is the big dragon that flings things at people.
Oh, I've never seen that card at all, like ever. I've only done like 3 drafts for the set though. To be fair. Also, yes, this game does cleanse my soul. This game is very calm and relaxing. But yeah, you advertised. I did turn on Arena, and then I played a few matches. Also, thank you, Relo Last Day, for the $5. The term "shoot the rodeo" comes from when Red letting me watch Blood Shack. You could probably make a better movie right now in your room alone. Yeah, I probably made better things already on my YouTube channel than Blood Shack. I watched that episode. I watched that video.
Yeah, I think
Blood Shack.
I think any given Baaulp video can beat an 80s tape.
Yeah, it was,
and you know with a name like Blood Shack, it's from the 80s.
Yeah. But yeah, watching Inland Empire in a theater reminded me that I should finish watching a bunch of David Lynch stuff. But I don't know where to watch Fire Walk with Me. It's like they took it off of Netflix, so now I don't know. I don't know how to get at it. I don't want to sign up for like a new subscription service. I guess I could acquire it, quote unquote. But I actually want to support David Lynch. Like I actually legitimately want to support David Lynch. Like I don't want to. I'm okay with him getting my money. A lot of those are on random niche subscription services. Yeah. It's on Amazon? Oh, perfect. It might be on Criterion. Do they have their own subscription service? Like, do they have a service where you can just watch movies? That sounds like something I'd be into. Yeah, it's pretty dope. Damn, I should get on that. Is it expensive? Our Walk With Me is interesting because season 3 of Twin Peaks is more of a direct sequel to it than the rest of the TV series. Alright, that's good that I didn't give up trying to watch everything in order then. Because a part of me was like, oh, it's too hard to find this movie. I'm just going to start watching. But I'm glad I didn't, because knowing that now, I'm definitely not going to watch season 3 of Twin Peaks until I watch the movie. People have told me, like, it's very important you watch the movie.
It's all just a big mess, ain't it?
Have you watched Twin Peaks?
No, I watched about 5 minutes of episode 1. I'll probably do this. I mean, like, it's probably my thing if I just sit down and watch it. But also, I can't sit down and watch it. And this is also whenever it was on Netflix, and I was like, alright, well, maybe I'll just come back to this later. And then I
never did.
Canceled my Netflix subscription, and then Twin Peaks moved off of Netflix into the netherworld.
Yeah, I don't know where you watch it now. I think it's on Showtime. Or something. Yo, thank you, Slimperton, for the 10 gift subs. Much appreciated. That's a lot. Thank you. You missed the hype train, but I get the feeling that doesn't matter. But thank you.
But, you know, it's messed up, though. Because, like, grandparents will ask you about TV shows that you've watched. And they ask,
just tell them about your anime.
I mean,
actually,
they ask me every time. Yeah, I don't watch anything.
That's how I feel.
And I tell them, it's like, yeah, I don't watch anything, and they act like this is just out of this world, and they keep asking me every time.
Yeah, do you still have a regular job? Back when I had a regular job where I was in an office and I had coworkers, I had one coworker that would ask me stuff like that, and I'd be like, I remember what he watched though. He was like, oh yeah, I'm watching a show called The Unbreakable Kimmy Schmidt, and I was like, that's, and I was like, it's like in the back of my mind, I was like, I know this, like, he has no reason to lie.
Isn't that?
But it's like, that sounds like the name, that sounds like something I would come up with if I was trying to name a fake show.
That sounds like, that sounds like the name of the show. It was like on Cartoon Network whenever I was 7. And
what? No, what?
It was like a girl who fought monsters.
Is that what that show's about, chat? I've never seen this show. I think this show is
like, I feel like the name is very similar.
Is the show you're thinking of called Atomic Betty? That's what someone.
No, because the thing is the character was named Kimberly.
Now you're making stuff up. I have no idea what you're talking about. But my coworker was talking about a real show. It just sounds like a fake show. Sounds like a fake show, but it is a real show.
No, not Kim Pot. This is all Disney. I'm saying it's not Disney. But anyways, it's basically the same thing.
But yeah, you're now Log's lying. Don't listen to Log. He's coming. He's trying to pull a prank on you. He's trying to hashtag gatekeep gaslight you.
Yeah, it could be anything.
But yeah, I cause it's true. Like, me and all my friends don't watch TV. Hey, that's not true. Actually, that's not true. You know what we are watching? We're watching Goosebumps.
Yeah, we did watch Goosebumps.
We're watching Goosebumps. How do you tell someone that you're watching Goosebumps? What were we watching when I was still working at that job? We were watching Ultimate Muscle. How am I gonna tell my coworker that we're watching Ultimate Muscle? Like the dub of it that was on TV. in America.
Yeah, you know, I probably was thinking of Juniper Lee. So it wasn't actually, they weren't actually named Kimberly. I guess I got that wrong. However, I do feel like the naming of I feel like the way that the title is designed, it is very much like the Unbreakable Kimmy Schmidt.
Yeah, they really messed up there. They had a name of a show that sounds, their show sounds fake. Alright, no, this rail's still dirty. Pro tip, make sure your show sounds real, because if it sounds fake, I ain't gonna watch it. Which wall is still dirty? Hello? Oh, jeez.
Invincible Fight Girl is better because it doesn't make me think of another cartoon.
Oh, nuts! Where's this wall? There's a wall that's still dirty. Hold on. Oh, it's all the way back here. There we go. I swear to you, Baaulp, I'm still working on the big Kaneko Man deep dive video. Life got in the way. I hear you. That happens. Hey, look at this nice time lapse. Alright. I tire of relaxing games. This game did a good job of putting me in a good headspace, but I yearn for combat. So it's time to play the other game that I've been playing a lot of recently, which is I've been getting back into Tekken. I've been playing Tekken here and there. Not every day, but you know, here and there. So you're about to hear me plug in a controller. That's me, not you. And we're about to immediately switch gears to combat. Combat. Time to play League of Legends. I have never played League of Legends, and I never plan to. However, you know what's interesting? We're finally, like, when it comes to, like, esports, we're finally getting, like, that second wave. Like, we're finally getting players retiring. And you know what's interesting? I have been watching a lot of videos about League of Legends. Like, about pros who are, like, not playing competitively anymore. And now they're just, like, you know, they just, like, stream or, like, do whatever. And, hearing their stories are interesting.
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist tournament.
Hearing their stories are interesting. And I don't really care what the game is. Because I just like hearing interesting stories, really. About, like, professional gaming and, like... Because they're done. Like, they made their money, they're out. They can basically, like, coast now. They, like... Oh, what? They can basically coast now, right? They can stream. They're popular streamers, but, like, they don't play competitively anymore. And it's super interesting to hear their stories about, like, the minutia of it. You know?
Get ready for the next battle.
Because, like, regardless of the game, there are just, like... Can you imagine, like... Because, like, I'm not a pro gamer. And even as a streamer, I'm not, like, you know, I don't... You know, my success is not contingent of how well I do in this Tekken match, right? But, like, you know, it's crazy to hear about these guys who are, like, you know, they're streamers now. But, like, you know, just 5 years, 10 years ago, it's like, yeah, you know, I would play League of Legends 8 hours a day. because I was trying to be, you know, they were in a team and, you know, whatnot. It's like, damn, that's crazy.
Round 1.
Is this the stage with the Kitsch remix? Yes. Oh my god. Oh my god! I see how it is. Just launch, drop your combo, immediately just launch again. I see, right? Oh no.
KO. Round 2.
Oh. Damn it. Alright. Oh, what? I pressed forward there for some reason. Surprised they went back into it. Okay. I don't play Tekken, but I love the music. Whoa! What is this person doing? I mean, they don't really know how to play Oscar. Or sorry, Oscar. I wanted to jump. Whoa, what? How come that didn't knock him down? This match is weird. That's supposed to knock him down. Oh, hop kick. Oh no. What? How'd that work? Oh, you know what? My inputs might have been messy. I don't know why I wasn't just holding back. I don't find competitive gaming fun. I couldn't dedicate my life to it. That's not how it works. From, like, if that... Like... That's not... It's weird to say, but it's not how... That's not how that works. Like... I think, like... How do I... Oh, sorry. I'm getting my ass kicked, so I gotta...
How does it work? Asuka's first hit of Can is a low.
Oh. Oh shit, I lose.
Great.
Sorry, I'll talk about it. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna win against this guy. I'll talk now. Normally when I like play and talk at the same time, I get like hella distracted and I mess up. But I'm streaming, so whatever. Oh, jeez. These counter hits. Like, that's not how that works. Like, I've heard enough, like, I've heard enough people talk about, like, why they became a competitive gamer now, that, like, it's interesting, because, like, you think, like, it is very rare for someone to be like, oh, yeah, I'll become competitive. Like, usually the more likely way that it happens is, like, the thing that's more likely to happen is, like, you play a game, you like it, and you like it enough to get good at it. Right? Right? And, like, because the thing that you never see is, like, oh, this person has been playing this game, or, like, these type of games for, like, 5 years before they went pro. Right? That's, like, you know, that's the reality of it. Oops. right? Is like that's what you don't see when they like when you see them play. Is like you don't see the part where it's like, oh yeah, I just played this game for fun for like 5 years and I got really good at it, but I was just playing it for fun, and it turned out that like I'm really good, so I'm going to I decided to like play competitively, you know. That's more likely to like a lot of the most successful players don't just you know, they don't just wake up and go like, yeah, this game that I started playing like last month, I'm gonna like, you know, it's go time, you know. I'm you know, it's time to go hard. It's like, no one does that. You know? You go like, oh, I like this game, I'm gonna play it, and you play for 5 years, and it turns out like, oh wow, like you're better than you're really good, you know. Oh! I'm a scrub. Competitive modes are weird for me. I always get anxious for no reason. They are anxiety inducing. Absolutely. But like, if you love it enough, you're gonna keep doing it. I know people who like never play ranked in Tekken. You know, or like any fighting game for that matter. They just don't play ranked because it like, they're not bad, but it just like scares them. And it's like, that's okay. But like, there are people who like, you know, but in my opinion, it's like, if you really like it, you'll wanna like do it. If that makes sense. You know? Oops. And my wave dashing is sloppy. I remember back when I played TF2, I had a very try-hard phase and my hands shaked for no reason. No, that's not for no reason. Your hands shook because you were, you know, you could feel it. I know that feel.
You were fighting.
Yeah, you were fighting out there. Fighting for your life. That is absolutely normal. That's how you know you're in it.
Now, round one. Fight.
Oh, what am I doing? Oh, that was a mistake. Fuck. I thought they were gonna use a kick, like a wake up, get up kick, but they.
Fight.
Yo, mods, ban.
What the hell?
I don't know why that message is there.
Fight.
I don't know. People did it. This is something that I've been noticing. People just posting phrases.
Who knows?
People
I don't know
posting
why.
phrases in chat.
I don't know why that's there, but it's.
KO. Round 4.
Okay.
Fight.
They should focus on this thing. Oh, that's. What is this guy? What is this match? This hop kick though. Oh, the unblockable! What the fuck? Damn.
Get ready for the next battle.
Damn. The unblockable? This guy hit me with an unblockable? Okay. Alright. I was like looking at chat. I wasn't looking at this map. I gotta focus now.
Yummy in the tummy.
Baaulp top 20 Tekken streamer.
Top 20. I don't know about that. I'm not good. I just play this game for fun. I don't know why I'm trying to, like... I don't know why I'm worried about this person kind of... Oh, now the one's come out. I'll thank you in a moment. That jab connected, I was +8 and he still went for a... Oh, I'm dead. And he still went for like a thing. And it worked! It like crushed my eye. Oh, what? How'd that work?
Round 3. Fight.
That was stupid of me. I thought that it would connect, but it whipped. Whenever I don't play this game for a while, I like start misjudging like the amount of space. I like end up whiffing unintentionally a lot because I start like misjudging the amount of distance my moves will go. When I play like a lot of Tekken, it doesn't happen often because I'm like, you know, I remember. But when I like take a break and I go, I like start whipping a lot more because of that. Oh! The scramble. I ducked the high. I ducked the unblockable, but he just kept pressing buttons.
Get ready for the next battle.
I gotta go make dinner. Have a fun stream. Have a fun stream, Real Less Safe. Good luck on that video you're editing. I feel like playing Tekken Online because between each loading screen I have enough time to do a whole set of push-ups. You're healthier than me. I am Damn, this guy just has my number like every time. And I'm not even like being dumb anymore. Oh fuck. He's not even going for lows, he's just like... Oh, damn it.
Round 2.
Alright, it's okay. Mistakes into miracles. Mistakes into miracles.
Round 3. Fight.
That was odd. This guy plays weird, but not weird in a bad way, but weird in like a like I don't know why you're playing King way if you want to play like this. I mean, you can play whatever character you want, however you want, but oh damn. Yeah, I need to stop doing that. I thought the low would come out before. I haven't caught on to that yet.
KO. You win.
Hi, dude. Hello, anime boy. 1330. We got time travelers in chat. I should thank you for introducing me to Bob. He's super fun. He's super fun to play with. Bob is not the best character in this game. But if you're like good at conditioning opponents, you'll get results. That's why there are like some like Bob, like that's why there are people who like people who there are some people who compete in Tekken. Like they play for real, they play for keeps, they compete, they enter tournaments, and I've seen them like play Mishimas, but when they enter tournaments, they pick Bob because I feel like he's easy, which is good if you're in the clutch, right? And he's very rewarding if you're good at and you know how to condition people. I would say like if you're good at conditioning people, there's more reasons to play Bob than there are to play Heihachi like in tournament. Maybe not if you play like Kazuya or Devil Jin, but like, you know, I would rather play Bob than Heihachi. If you want a Mishima type character, but you don't want shitty lows. Bob has some okay lows. They're all slow though. You have to be okay with them being slow. What is this guy doing to me? Oh damn! I was so slow on that. That's not gonna work twice. Oh, he's getting desperate.
Great. Round 2. Fight.
Oh, damn it. I'm so rusty. You don't play for a few days, and all of a sudden.
Round 3. Fight.
Ow.
You lose.
No rematch? I made this guy's weak. I made this guy's weak. He didn't headbutt my knee. He swiped at it. He checked my shoes. He shined. The shoe shine. I made that guy's weak. If that guy isn't smurfing, and he like legitimately is like that rank on his drag, if that's like his highest ranked character, I made that guy so happy. I wanted the rematch, but they wouldn't fight. I don't know how many of you play fighting games, but like, I don't know how many of you play fighting games or competitive games at all. But I'll give you guys the tech. Don't put your Twitch handle as your username, because you know what what happens. Someone like me comes along, beats you, and then you get curious, and then you type in their username and you watch their stream, and then you just find someone who, like, if you're a good sport, that's fine, but then you run into someone who's just like complaining about like, oh well, they won because they it's like, damn, bad look.
Round 1. Fight.
If you're gonna put your Twitch handle in your I tried to look her. If you're gonna put your Twitch handle in your if you're gonna put your Twitch handle in your username, you gotta be like a saint. You gotta be a saint. You gotta be like squeaky clean, not a scrub at all. I should have blocked. I don't know why I low parried. Because now I'm gonna get like reduced damage on this, and now we have this situation.
Round 3. Fight.
I've been getting better at this matchup, but it's still hard because there's a lot of bullshit basically. Steal! 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 Steal!
Round 4. Fight.
Oh fuck!
Oh, you're playing against somebody that has the Tekken 7 cover as their avatar. I just noticed.
Yeah, the default Tekken 7 avatar that Steam gives you.
Subscriber.
Some people are like that. Like they like.
Almost a year.
Steam
Wow.
is just the Tekken platform to them. Yo, thank you, Miles McSmiles. Thank you for the 11 months of support. Shouts out.
1.
Thank you.
Fight.
Oh, surprised my move beat that. Whoa, 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 I did not intend that. Whoa! Oh my god. You know, that scramble is crazy. If I was a little more composed, I could have won. He knows I'm expecting the lows now. Okay. Yeah. don't know why I should do one for that.
Round 3.
But thank you, Mosmic Smiles. Oh fuck! If you had one for anything else, that would have worked. God. Playing Tekken makes me feel hot. I can feel my body, I can feel my brain burning extra calories to play this game. Just start maining Lei, just so when I play with my friends, they have fun watching me dance around. Really? That's very wholesome. That's fun. That's honestly really, like, legitimately really wholesome. That you're learning a character just to, like, just because your friends like him. Oh shit. But that doesn't work. They have 2 Marines, that's pretty good. Here's an anti-Bob tip. Don't stay down. Staying down is a really bad option. Bob has like a ton of ways to just like own you if you stay down too much. Sometimes it's the right thing to do, but not always. Especially if Bob's in rage. If you stay down and Bob's like, if Bob's in rage and like you just got out of a combo and you're on the floor, try to get up. Try to roll. Or no, not get up, but like roll. Oh, I tried to step that.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh, damn it. Is it a character that's just a bear? Yeah.
Fight.
I thought they'd go for it again. But they're not flowcharting that hard.
Get ready for the next battle.
I am like the anti-fighting game player. I like all the dumb characters. A lot of people are like, oh, get these dumb characters out of my game. They don't like the funny characters. I like the funny characters. The better they are, the better. Like, the stronger they are, the better. I want them to add their kangaroo back. I want them, whatever the, I don't know I forgot what the kangaroo's called. But I want them to add the kangaroo back. I like the fact that the bears are in the game. Hold on, I'm getting my ass kicked.
Round 2. Fight.
That was not intended. But that worked. Unfortunately, a little better for him than for me. Oh shit. He always does something like that. I need to like just wait for him to bait it out. Yeah, he always does something on Wake Up. Is there like Tekken lore? Yeah, World War III happens in Tekken. Just saying. Demons exist. World War III happens. There's a robot. There's multiple robots. This is why I could not. Well, I guess I could. I guess entering tournaments would make me a tournament player. But this is why I could not be a successful tournament player. I get too distracted way too easily. Like just talking to chat, I'm like my eyes aren't even looking at the screen anymore. Oh, that was a bad move. I don't know why I did that. Oh, damn. He wanted to do the low and he saw me try to low parry. But it means he is waiting. Alright, he's not doing the lows at all now. But he knows I'm low parrying. And I'm also just kind of sitting. I need to move. I need to move more. That's what I'm not doing. Oh, now he does the low. Fighting games are the one genre I refuse to touch because I know I'd be awful at them. Let me tell you something. Let me ask you something. Can you dribble a basketball? Can you dribble a basketball? Have you ever played sports?
Fight.
I'm not talking about like, I'm not saying like, have you played sports well? I mean like if your friend, you know, like, I'm talking about like Little League and stuff. Because if you can do that, you can do it. You're. I was excessive. You could play fighting games. The coordination that it takes is not like everyone overestimates. Everyone overestimates the amount of coordination it takes. Because on the outside looking in, it does look daunting, right? But like, on the outside looking in, it does seem like super daunting. But the reality is it's not that hard. And like what I always tell people is like, if you like, I'm not talking about like at a high level. If you can play sports, like if you can hit a baseball with a baseball bat, like, you know, while it's being pitched to you, you got it. Like, you know, you can play fighting games if you can do that. And the other side, and the other thing is, the stoners that play this game, these games, you know, people are not, you know, when people play fighting games, they are not. Again, I should have blocked, I shouldn't have low parried. I'm too hungry for these low parries. Oh, what? I got confused. I thought, oh my god, I got confused. I thought he had like one of those like high low. Oh, I thought his rage art was a high. I don't know. I got his. I'm getting him confused with other characters. That's why I ducked. Oh, it's over. But yeah, like, a lot of people think that, like, oh, it's too hard. Like, no, like, if you can play sports, you're fine. And the other thing is, like, oh my god, like, there's nothing special about fighting game players. Like, there are a ton of people that are, like, just average at these games. Or, like, they just go home, you know, they get inebriated with their, you know, their choice of substance, and then they hop online, and then they take out their fight stick and they're just slapping buttons. You know?
Fight.
And it's like, yeah, like, you know, you will be in good company. Cause, like, I was not this good when I first started playing. You know, I was nowhere near this good when I started playing.
Round 2. Fight.
I messed up my combo.
Perfect. Round 3. Fight.
Don't stay down. If any of you watching actually play this game, don't stay down against Baaulp. I got that guy killed. Like, you want to roll. I showed a friend of mine the Game Clam conference, and I could hear them judge me with their stare. What do you mean, like, what do you mean? Did they not get it? Oh my god. That sucks. I don't know. Like, we tried to make our comedy pretty obvious. So nothing against your friend, but damn. They got it in the end? Okay.
New challenger. New challenger. Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, man. This character right here, this anime character, in Tekken, the Mary Sue characters are, like, the strongest. That's what I realized. The Mary Sue, Gary Stu characters are the strongest. Like, in Street Fighter, Ryu is, like, mid-tier, right? In Tekken, they're always very strong. Like, Julia, very strong. Kunimitsu, she's another Mary Sue type character. She's very strong. Oh, whoa. This person is... Trying to lead, you gotta make a move. Uh-oh, I'm in danger. Oh, the flip. Isn't Kunimitsu's KBD completely whack? I don't think so. It's good, but, like, there are other characters that have KBDs that good. Oops. What was I saying? But yeah, the Mary Sue characters in Tekken, very strong. Normally, the
fight.
Oh, damn it. That was dumb. What? I've never... They stand so still. They stand still, but they're not, like, getting out of the way. Like, they're watching, but then, like, they're watching me just, you know. Like, this person only makes a move if they're, like, behind. It's weird.
Final round. Fight.
Oh. I'm losing it here. I'm losing it here. Thankfully, that was only a low parry, so it's not gonna hurt too bad. Oh, they used their rage drive on it? Anyway, what was I saying? Would they be practicing something specific? I don't know about that. Probably not. I mean, maybe, but like, I don't know what standing still would. I don't know what they would be practicing by standing still. Someone asked how I feel about Geese in Tekken 7. It's awesome to have these 2D characters in Tekken. It's not awesome to play against them. They're cool, but like, they just brought them in as is the Tekken, which like it's made them like really freaking strong, you know? Like Geese is okay. He's okay now, because they've nerfed him a lot. Akuma though, like, is messed up. Like, they've nerfed Akuma so much, and he's still just such a strong character. They've nerfed Akuma like 5, 6, 7 times. And like, Akuma can still just blow you up. And at this point, it's like... Hello? Is your controller broken? At this point, it's like... It's a fundamental flaw with playing the character. Well, I'm not gonna sit here and wait for you to fix your controller. Like, and like, at this point, it's fundamental. Like, the things that are like... Oh, did we get desynced? That might be it. So on their end, they're kicking my ass, but I think me and them got desynced, maybe? Or maybe they're just mad, I don't know. Whatever. Like, Geese has some of this too, but Akuma has has a ton of it, which is like, he has things that break Tekken's rules. Tekken being a 3D fighting game, there are certain things that are extra that aren't in 2D fighting games, and then there are certain things that, like, you know, are kind of game-breaking to have. Like, Akuma can avoid so many situations. Like, he has like option selects, and he can avoid so many situations by doing things like jumping. Like, cause his jumps are actually good. Like in Tekken, in 3D fighting games, you don't really jump. Like, you never do this. The only reason why I would jump is to do like a delayed hop kick, which is like, I would only do this if it was like a punish. Like if I block something and they were super negative, and I can, like, you know, launch them. I actually dropped the combo there, but you know, that's the only reason why I would jump in most cases, right? Akuma, like, he can jump, he can dive kick, and it gets him out of so many different scenarios that, like, most Tekken characters can't get out of. Or it's not that they can't get out of, like, they have to they have to block it and, like, move on from there. But Akuma's like, nah, I'm gonna jump it, I'm gonna do this crazy shit, and I'm gonna, like, kill you for it. You have to, like, when you're fighting against like an Akuma and you're playing one of the regular Tekken characters, you have to be so gingerly and so much more careful. Like, I have to crank it to like 11, you know? And like, he has like invincible wake up, like he has DP on wake up, which sounds like, oh, what's the big deal about that? That doesn't exist in 3D fighting games. In 3D fighting games, it is hard to wake up. Like, you gotta be careful on wake up, right? Because it's not like just, you don't have like, oh, let me just do a DP and it's like, I'm okay. It's like, no, like, waking up is like is very like it's like waking up is like very complicated, right? It's like, all right, I'm on the ground. Do I roll? I rolled. Do I get a, I roll, but I stay on the ground. I roll or I get up, and then after I roll and stay down, do I, like, kick? Is all sorts of stuff. Tekken has update on console? What do you mean? It definitely isn't a content update. Whoa. Oh. Oh no. I'm so lucky.
Great.
But yeah, but like, yeah,
it was the thing that was always funny with Akuma is how, like, Tekken wasn't really designed with characters having ground combos in mind.
Yes, that's the other thing. Like, wake up is like, waking up in Tekken is really complicated. In 2D games, it's like relatively simple, actually. In Tekken, it's like, all right, this super complex thing. But like, Akuma can, like, do, like, OTG combos on you, and it's like, it kind of breaks the rules. Cause, like, there's, yeah, like, sorry, I interrupted you. Keep going. Or were you like?
I mean, that's really all there is to it. It's like scaling or Tekken combos doesn't work the same because it assumes that you're gonna have, like, your opponent in the air.
Yeah.
And Kuma's is weird because, like, you stay on the ground for half of it whenever you're doing FADC combos.
Yeah, like, it just, like they, like, keeping, like, I don't, like, Geese, I'm actually okay with Geese. Geese is, like, Geese and, like, Eliza, like, Tekken's kind of, like, own original, like, 2D style character. I'm actually okay with those. Those are not, like, as frustrating to play. But, like, with Akuma, like, they keep balancing the meter gain. They keep doing, like, they balance the meter gain. They keep reducing the meter gain. That's like their one thing that they do. They keep reducing the meter gain, and it's still busted because it's like fundamentally what the character can do versus what the other characters don't get to do. You know, like with Geese, it's like less pronounced, so it's like okay, sort of. But with Akuma, it's like, you know, it's off the rails. Last night, I was playing against an Akuma last night, and I don't remember the specifics of it, but like I was doing some sort of sequence on them, and they fucking teleported away from me. And I remember like, oh yeah, this is Akuma. He can do that. He can teleport away from me. And I was like, this is like, it's just messed up, you know? It's like, he like raging, like, he did like the, it's not the Raging Demon, the Raging Demon's the super, but like, he did like, he like, I had him cornered or something, and like, normally what I do on Bob is like, I'll actually back up away from them a little, because I want to give them enough space where they think they can fight back, right? So like, usually what players will do is they'll try to use a move, or like I'll actually back up a little, because, you know, they'll, like, commonly what will happen is, like, they'll be like, oh, he's backing up, and they'll, like, do a move, or, like, but I want them to do that. They'll do a move, or, like, they'll start, like, shimmying away from the wall, and, like, because Bob has really good range, and everything he has wall splats, I want them to, like, do something. But, like, Akuma, like, doesn't have to do that. Akuma, like, I moved away, like, I started moving a little bit, like, I sidestepped, and Akuma just teleported behind me. And I was like, this sucks. You know? Like, Akuma's on another level. But at this point, Tekken 7's lifespan is, like, you know, it is what it is. They're not gonna balance the game anymore. It is, you know, this game is what it's gonna be. They looked really fun, not gonna lie. Oh yeah, playing Akuma is a blast. If you're like, if you know how to play Akuma already, like, you know, like, especially like, if you know how to play Akuma already, like, have fun. I will not look down on you as a fighting, you know. Fighting games are not like other competitive games where, like, you know, you want to win, right? So pick Akuma. If you can do it, pick Akuma. Do it, you know. No shame. There's no shame of it. You do you, you know. Why are they using those now? Oh! That's like the first time they used the Rage Drive. Dying for a Tekken 8 announcement for the year ends. I think everyone is. I want Tekken Golf. Yeah, bowling is boring. Bring. I want to see Tekken Golf. But yeah. Yeah, if you know how to play Akuma, just play Akuma. I won't look down on you. It's not your fault. Pick a top tier, you know? It's also interesting because, like, Akuma in Tekken is not easy to play, right? So it's like, it kind of like, brings up this question of like, should there be a limit on like, because the reason why not everyone is playing Akuma is because like he is legitimately like really high execution.
Perfect.
Right? Geese is lower on the execution barrier for like a similar like fuck you, I'm a 2D character who has meter kind of character, right? But Akuma is like, you know, part of the reason why people aren't looking down on Akuma players is because like playing Akuma in Tekken is hard. Like really hard. Like pretty like, you know. So it's like oh jeez. So like, but like, then there's, but like, it got me thinking, because I was playing against this Akuma player last night, and like, I could tell this was not even like their main, you know, they're just, this is not even their Tekken main, they're just an experienced fighting game player, and they want to play Akuma for fun. Which is like, you know, fair. But like, it got me thinking like, is this like, you know, is there a limit? Because everyone's like, oh yeah, you know, it's so cool to have like these characters be hard. And if you got the goods, you should be able to play this super hard character. But like, is there a limit to that? There has to be a limit to that, right? Because like, characters will just get like too strong.
Get ready for the next battle.
You know, there has to be a limit. But like, if you make the hard characters in fighting games too weak, then no one's gonna pick them. Because why wouldn't you just pick an easy character that's strong, right? But is there an upper limit to it? It got me thinking. Got me being all philosophical. Wow, they're finally like not running in with jabs. I can't tell if they're trying to KBD or like, I can't tell if they're trying to KBD and getting the backsway or if they're doing it on purpose. I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. Too nervous on defense. Too nervous on defense. You gotta hit a button sometimes. Mother's Day is over. Die. You have every... I am a... You're gonna think I'm a freak. But when it comes to my competitive games, right? I'm a sucker. Even though I'm not like a tournament player, I'm a sucker for not modding anything. Because when you go compete in a tournament, they're not gonna have modded stages on the PlayStation when you go compete, right? So it's like, if I show up and the stage all of a sudden looks different, you know, that's gonna take me out of it. Oh, they couldn't. Sad. The only mods I'll install are like quality of life things. Those I'll install. Those I'll install. Like if it like, for example, like Guilty Gear Strive, like, you know, am I gonna install the mod that makes the game work better? Like, of course. But like, I'm not gonna install like the, like, oh, the, you know, make make this character look weird or look like another character mod.
Not gonna install the Taco Bell ding counter hit?
No, because when I go to tournament, they won't have that. If I enter a tournament, they're not gonna have the Taco Bell thing, and then I'll
thrown off.
And then I'll be like, what? How come I'm not getting any counter hits? And it's like, you are, but I was expecting. I got chalupas on the mind.
Round 4. Fight.
What? Oh, they did a chain grab, but they didn't like continue it. They didn't even mash the key charge button to get the freebie. To get the free one. Oh, what?
Final round. Fight.
Without that mod, you were squarely thinking within the bun. Who even remember? Shouts out if you remember that slogan. Oh my god. I remember that fucking slogan. Think outside the bun.
Round 1. Fight.
There's gonna be a lunar eclipse 30 minutes in my country? Hell yeah. Yeah, someone told me about that. I don't know if I'm gonna get to see it. It's gonna rain. The clouds might cover it up. That's gonna suck. Ooh, nice. Yeah, it's a lunar eclipse with a blood moon. I'm a little sad I don't get to see it. Alright, time for the reverse 3-0. Oops. Yeah, I'm kind of sad I don't get to see it. Well, I'll see. It may have already started raining. It's been cloudy all day. Oh, you have to stay up until 4 a.m. to see it? That's gonna suck. Ah, I'm up anyways. I'm a night owl. Being self-employed has made me into like... Being self-employed has like ruined my sleep schedule. It's cause like, you know. Like, I'm not even being lazy. Like, I'm not even procrastinating or goofing off. Like, sometimes I'm doing work, like I'm doing like stuff related to like, you know, my videos and stuff. Like I'm burning the midnight oil, but it's like I shouldn't do that. Oh wait, that move tracks. I shouldn't be stepping.
Round 3. Fight.
I go out to eat and you're still going. How much fun are you having? Tekken is fun. I love this game. I wish I had better netcode.
Round 4. Fight.
Nope. Oh, I dropped my combo. I thought I was slick. I got the low parry and I was like, yeah. Oh, that actually led to me losing the round. Damn, that gives you a full combo? Oh, good combo. How in the world do you guys remember combos? Muscle memory? It's all muscle memory. It is the part, you do it, and then you do it, and then you do it again, over and over and over and over and over until you can just do it. It's not easy, but it's like sports, right? Like how do you know how to like dribble a ball before, you know, how do you know how to like dribble a ball? You know. Like, I think I'm too casual for video games. No, the internet. Okay, no, we're good. At least I got 3. I think I'm too casual for video games. We just finished having this conversation about how you're probably not. Oh man. You're probably not too casual for fighting games. Oh, damn it.
You can do anything with these games.
Yep, yeah. Like, there are easy characters. Like, never underestimate yourself. Legitimate, like, oh, that was sick. I don't even know if that was intentional though. The air grab into the chain grab thing that she has. I can block this? No. I've only played Mortal Kombat and Smash Brothers. Here's my recommendation. If you liked what you played of Mortal Kombat, try to look up some resources, and like, you know, like try to learn one of those combos. And I think and like pick an easy combo, right? And I think what you're gonna find is that like you can do it. Like you can do it. I think one of the most addicting things about fighting games is that like it's not the character that gets stronger, it's you who gets stronger. Right? Like Bob is not any different than the first day I turned on Tekken. I was like, I want to play this character. Like it's me. Like I'm the one. You know. I'm the one who can wave dash now. Like I'm the one that can do all this BS. Oh. I think I'm supposed to get a 2 break. Alright, we're starting to roll. Oh! Alright, we're good. We're good.
Round 3. Fight.
Not today.
Perfect. Round 4. Fight.
Oh fuck, I'd actually walk into the jabs. Someone's getting desperate.
KO. Not bad. You win. I'll fight you anytime. Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah. Fighting games are one of the best games. The fighting games as a genre are one of the best genres because like I would put fighting games and FPS games as like some of the most fun genres to play. MOBAs are a close second because like your skills translate from game to game very well. You'd be surprised. I'm being swayed for sure. I mean, you said you already used to play Mortal Kombat, which implies that you already own Mortal Kombat. So it's like, in this case, you're not even buying like, well, maybe you don't have like the new Mortal Kombat game or whatever. But in this case, you already own Mortal Kombat, right? So I would definitely like go check out like, you know, try it, you know. You already have some experience. Pick your favorite and just try to play. If I recall correctly, it was the mobile port. Ah, I see. Alright, so maybe you have like less experience then. So maybe you have less experience than I'm thinking, because... Oh, damn it. Maybe you have less experience then, but still. That means you're like familiar with the characters. It means like you have probably had a favorite character. Or like some favorite characters. Damn it, I got the counter hit from that, but...
KO. Final round. Fight.
This person's getting a little too wild. Alright, it's like...
Not bad. You win. I'll fight you anytime. Get ready for the next battle.
What? That sounds awesome! Yo, Mike Mega. Yo, Mike Mega, I see you having VIP in Scorpy's chat. I'm giving you VIP for that story. Mike Mega in chat says, I remember when Mortal Kombat X came out, I went to a midnight release at GameStop and participated in a tournament. You picked Ermac, and I won 2 pans of boneless wings from Buffalo Wild Wings. That sounds dope! That sounds so dope. That sounds so dope. That's such a cool story.
Round 2. Fight.
This person is like not, doesn't ever use the load. It's weird. Use a low. Oh, that's not launch punchable?
KO. Round 3. Fight.
To be fair, no one showed up to that release, so it was me and a friend against button mashers. I see. Ah, what are you doing?
Round 4. Fight.
Oh damn it, I wanted to get that. They ducked the last one. I died. Too obvious. That whole night I was teaching people how to use the counter and x-ray moves and stuff. Though I think I made a couple people... Nice! You made people fans. Jack and Pete Jack in the house tonight. I hate that instinctively saying that. Alright, one more against this guy and then I actually have to sign off. Because it's late and I'm starting to get hungry.
Time. Round 1. Fight.
Damn it, I want the delayed hop kick. the full arsenal against you yet. She didn't brush her teeth? Yeah, her breath. Nina's got stinky breath. She's nasty. Oh, fuck. Oh.
KO. Round 3. Fight.
Nina is nasty. She doesn't brush her teeth, and you know what I heard? Nina players don't brush their teeth either. Oh! She got me.
Round 4. Fight.
KO. 420 Mom Banger 69 definitely doesn't brush their teeth. Yeah, probably. What? That's your punish? Oh, damn. That goes under highs. No way I'm letting you. Kidding me?
KO. Not bad. You win. I'll fight you anytime.
Alright, no way I was gonna let that person win. That person's problem was that they were, like, too hesitant. Like, they kept doing, like, the same strings over and over again, which, like, that's not, like, if you want to keep it simple, that's not bad. But, like, they, like, were afraid of using lows. And it's, like, when your opponent realizes that about you, like, they're just, you know, I just stood, like, I like, stopped caring about blocking lows at all. Like, I was like, if I can see it coming, I'll try to low parry. Like, if I got the read on you, I'll try to low parry, but otherwise, I'm just gonna stand block. And it's like, that meant that that person's offense was, like, nothing. And you gotta, like... They also just were hitting buttons when they weren't supposed to. But that's just, like... That's not as... That's also an issue, but it's a more obvious one. Anyway! Hey, thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you for watching. Today's stream was an in a way today's stream was kind of an impromptu one because I was originally gonna have a much more bombastic, a much grander stream than normal. But today I ended up just doing a really normal stream where I just play games and talk to you guys. So believe it or not, that's not the norm. Or believe it or not, that I don't want to be doing that. But yeah, more weird streams on the way. All right. Who can we raid? Hey, let's raid Forgotten VCR. These guys are great. Or this guy's great. Forgotten VCR is like remixes VHS tapes. So if that sounds like something you're into, stay Get in the raid. Join us. Anywho. Alright. Wherever you are on this big, beautiful earth, I want you to stay safe, stay healthy, stay awesome, keep on keeping on, keep on being you. Because you, by tuning in, have made my afternoon, my evening a lot more special. Better than if I just sat here and played video games all by my lonesome. So I'm going to go get big dinner. I hope you guys have already eaten or are about to get big dinner. I'll be back next week. I try to make my streams. I'll try to make my stream schedule either tonight or tomorrow, and I'll post it on the Discord. And like you can find it on the schedule page down below. There should be like a schedule page if you click on my channel and whatnot. More weird stuff. More weird stuff. This is Weird May.
Oh, so weird.
Oh, so weird. Oh, so weird. 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 All right, bye-bye. All right, but don't change the channel because I'm about to change it for you in 3,
VCRs are coming your way.
2, 1. Have a good night, everybody.